Hello, my name is Mireya. In this video I'm going to be showing you a clean your room with me. So let's get started. For tip number one, I want to advise you guys to put some comfy clothes on. This just makes cleaning your room so much easier. Then what I do is I pick up my hair in a high ponytail, or sometimes I use an ugly bun. For tip number three, guys, I like to put music because I feel like this makes things so much easier, and I do it with lots of energy. Then what I do is I pick up all my cleaning supplies and I put that together. Then what I do is I move on to my bed, and I like to pick up all the dirty clothes and put it in a big pile, and I just pick it up and put it aside for now. Then what I do is I grab all the trash that's in the room. I get a plastic bag and I just start throwing everything in there. Then what I like to do is I like to put my bed together. So what I do is I put clean bedding, and wow, this just feels so much better. I like to lay down on my bed, and no times for break, guys, because we need to clean the room and I got lots of things to do. So I like to look under the bed just to see if there's, or on the side just to see if there's anything missing, and I did find a toy that was missing for months. Anyways, I put clean bedding, and once you do the clean bedding, it just feels like you've cleaned half of the room. What I like to do after that, I like to get some disinfecting wipes, and I like to clean the frame, and I also clean my windows. I am so guilty of taking dance breaks, and I'm just full of energy and I like doing it, but at the same time I need to clean my room, and sometimes that takes up too much time. So I'm moving on to getting my bedding finished. Then after that, I'm going to pick up all the dirty clothes and I'm going to take it to wash, because when I'm cleaning my room, I like to wash clothes and clean the room at the same time. After that, guys, you're going to take everything you don't want in your room, take it to storage, get rid of all the things you don't need, and this is going to make your room look much cleaner already. After that, pick up all the stuff, organize everything where it goes. And another tip that I like to give you guys is organize. Whenever you're going to put something in your room, try to put it in its place, because if you don't, things are going to be all over the place, and then it's going to be so much harder and take up more time to clean your room after that. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just organizing everything, putting everything in its place. And I did take out some stuff outside of the room because I was going to put that in storage, which I did that later. Then I grabbed a disinfecting wipe again and I wiped my table. Something I do sometimes is I just grab any old clothing and I just put a little bit of bleach, and then that's how I clean. But this time I'm going to be using the disinfecting wipes and just disinfect everything, clean everything, dust everything that needs to be dusted. I wanted to put some frames up, but they kept falling, so I just ended up leaving them. Then what I did is I grabbed all my nail polish, which I'm going to be putting in this organizer, and I had so much left over that I left it in the box, but I'm going to try and find a place where I can put all my nail polishes. But as of right now, I'm just putting them in this organizer. And lastly, the final steps, what I like to do is once everything's organized, I like to sweep and mop. And just by mopping, and I put a little bit of Pino Sol, it just smells the room smells so much better. And another thing that I do is I take out the trash. That's the couple of last things I do to clean my room. Sometimes what I do is, like the last step is I like to I turn on a candle, or I turn on any scent that I have. Sometimes I turn on my doTERRA, which I put a little bit of lavender oil or any oils that I have, just so my room could smell so much better. Or sometimes I just put one of the Glades plugins. That's the last thing I do. And this is it, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed watching this video. Please give me a thumbs up if you like this cleaning my room with me. And I'll probably be sharing more videos like this in the future. Maybe how I clean my bathroom, kitchen. Thanks for watching. I will see you guys in the next video. Bye.
Hello everyone, my name is Mireya, and for this video I'm going to be sharing with you how I cleaned my kitchen and also our dining room table and the dining room area. The kitchen is so disastrous. I always say that after I eat breakfast or cook breakfast, lunch, or dinner, I have to clean up and I have to wash the dishes, because otherwise things get disastrous and stuff starts to accumulate. We decided to use paper plates, but not because you're using paper plates that doesn't mean that you don't have to clean up. You still have pans to wash, spoons, cups, forks, spoons that you used for cooking. There's a lot of things that you still need to pick up. I'm going to start off by cleaning the dining room table, and the dining room table that we have, it's temporary since we sold the one we had and we decided to purchase a new one. I'm going to start off by cleaning all the paper plates, everything that's trash. We drank orange juice, so I'm going to throw that empty container away. I'm going to pick up the foldable chairs and put them aside. I'm trying to pick everything up. Everything that's trash, throw it in the trash. Everything else I want to put in our pantry or wherever everything goes. I have some tortillas that I had made, and if they're not put away or stored in a plastic bag, they end up turning really hard by the next day. Anyways, I'm gonna clean up everything else, pick up. That's more important at first. That's what I do at first. Sorry, tongue-tied. I like to use 409. Sometimes I use different cleaning products. It just depends. Whatever I grab first. It's not like I have a favorite. I will be doing a video sometime soon on all the products that I do use more often, that are, I guess they could be considered favorites. But as for today, I'm not going to be using anything in specific. Whatever I grab first under my sink, that's where I store all my cleaning products. Whatever I grab first is what I will be using. I'm going to be cleaning everything with the cloth and then 409. Once the table is clean, I moved it a bit, then I like to sweep. I always like to sweep. You're probably going to be seeing the way I edit this that I'm going to be sweeping and then cleaning the rest of the house. But usually when I don't record a video, I like to sweep. Well, I like to clean up first and then I sweep the whole house, starting with the dining room and then moving on to the kitchen, living room, and then to the bedrooms. But I'm just going to be sweeping, picking that trash up, and then I will be mopping. This is one of my favorite sweepers. I think I mentioned this in the past video. I really like the sweeper. I've used it for years. I did purchase a new one recently, which is this one. But I went and purchased the same one because for my flooring, I think this sweeper is really good. I mean, it sweeps so good. It doesn't leave any dust, at least I think so. It works for me. That's why I like it, and that's why I repurchased this sweeper. And I purchased the sweeper at Walmart just in case you're interested. I mean, nowadays I feel like everyone has vacuums that they don't really use sweepers, but I mean, I think that I would never get rid of my sweeper because it's very useful. I mean, if you have a little mess or a little dust here or something spills, beans, whatever, trash, you can always sweep the area with a sweeper. Opening a banana for my little one here. This is where I keep my trash. Anyways, moving on to the kitchen. I like to pick things up. I like to put things away. And I'm going to be cleaning the little tray where I store my soap. I use just a little bit of bleach. I've always used a little bit of bleach. I just feel like it helps disinfect. I know vinegar is like a natural disinfectant, but for my dishes, I just feel like I need to add a few drops of bleach. I just feel like I have to, especially if I'm cooking egg, because I don't want the scent to the egg to stay on my pans or on my plates. I just feel like it's a must. I'm also going to be using Dawn liquid soap. This is the best soap. Now I am mentioning one of my best products. This is the best soap I've used. I've tried others like a green Palmolive and a different Dawn soap, a green one, but this blue one, I feel like it really cuts back on the grease. It just cleans everything, cleans my pans, my plates so much better than any other liquid soap that I've used in the past. I like to also clean the sink. That's what I like doing before washing my dishes. You never know what bacteria could be there in the sink, and I learned this a couple years ago. I mean, I didn't used to clean the sink. I mean, I was like, oh, okay, well, I already washed the dishes the other day and I left them to air dry. I don't think I need to actually clean the sink, but you really do. I mean, I like to, because when I use my trash dispenser or the trash shredder, I'm not sure what it's called, but when I use the what's under the sink, the trash dispenser, I feel like some of that stuff comes up on the other side of the sink, and it really needs to be cleaned. Just have to disinfect everything before. I like to wash my dishes by hand. I have a dishwasher, as you can see on the left, but I don't like using it. I feel like it doesn't wash the dishes well. I have never used it, and I just don't think it washes the dishes as well. I'd rather do it by hand. I feel like it's much easier. And today I did have a lot of plates and pans, but sometimes it's just us three at home, and I feel like I don't really need to. I would not be able to fill up that dishwasher. It's just gonna use up a lot of water, soap, and electricity. That's what I think. That's my honest opinion. I'm gonna be washing my dishes, like I said, by hand, and there is a certain way to wash your dishes. Of course, you have to start with the cups, and then you can move on with your spoons and the plates. But I just have like a few mixture of dishes, so I'm just gonna do whatever's close to me. Wash the dishes and put them away on the left side of the sink. That way they can air dry, and I like to air dry them. Sometimes when I want to get rid of them and put them back in their place, I like to use a cloth and dry them by hand. But I usually just let them air dry, and then I just put them away whenever they're dry. So once I have finished washing my dishes by hand, you can see this big old pile. Sometimes I always call my piles like this is a level 1 or first story, second story. This is about a, what do you guys think, 2-story building of piled up dishes, but they're clean. That's the good thing. I like to clean my sink, and I clean it with my sponge that I used to wash the dishes and whatever soap that was left over on the little container. Sometimes I use 409, sometimes I use vinegar. It's a mixture I did at home. Vinegar, half a water, and then just you can also do a few drops of essential oil. That way your vinegar doesn't smell. I got used to the scent of the vinegar. I mean, I don't mind it at all. I also use a little bit of Dawn dish soap just because I think that it takes everything. It removes the grease and anything, right, that you need in order for your dishes to be clean. I like to pat dry everything, make sure that everything is nice and clean and dry. I'm gonna move on to my stove, guys, and I had to read the instructions manual for this because I didn't know how to clean my stove. Honestly, I didn't know the correct way to clean my stove, and once I read the instructions manual, it really did make sense. I bought a kit to clean my stove and it has a blade. Yes, I was thinking at first, but this blade is going to scratch my stove, but it actually doesn't. I sometimes spray the liquid to clean the stove, but sometimes I also use the liquid form, and it works really well. I use paper towels or napkins, but usually I like to use a cloth that I have specially to clean my stove with because I feel like it leaves it very shiny. But let's move on to cleaning the stove. I start off with a microwave, and I like to use a cleaner that's a degreaser that they sell at the dollar store, but honestly it can be any degreaser because this one I'm not too sure about it. At first I liked it, but now that I just look and see that my microwave still has some grease, I decided to use a different cleaner. And I'm going to be sharing with you guys pretty soon what cleaner that is because it actually gets rid of everything. It even gets rid of grease, oil, and it also helps out in other things that I'm cleaning around the house. Please stay tuned for my next video because in that next video I'm going to be sharing with you what cleaner. It's a magical cleaner, guys. I actually took the cleaner to my in-laws' house and I told my father-in-law, if this gets rid of the stickiness, it was some type of glue. I said, this is going to be a magic cleaner, and it really did. It took all that gunkiness off. And I'm going to be sharing with you in the next cleaning video on what product that is because it's really magical. It gets rid of everything. That's the one I've been using, just a little bit of spray and it gets rid of all the grease on the stove. But you know, for now I did use this degreaser from the dollar store and it works okay, right? But I feel like it doesn't leave it as clean. And for my stove, I like to scrape it with the scraper that it comes with. Like I bought a kit at Walmart and that's what I use to clean my stove, and it actually really works. And then I use the liquid to clean the stove and it leaves it shiny. I like it. Sometimes I use the disposable paper towels, but sometimes I use a cloth that I use just especially for cleaning my stove, but it was dirty and I had to wash it. I'm gonna let you guys enjoy watching the rest of this video. Lastly, what I did is I like sweeping at the end and then mopping, and that's what I do. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. I really appreciate all of your support. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up. That helps me a lot. That way I know what kind of videos you guys are really enjoying in my channel. Don't forget to subscribe and to turn your notification bell. I'm not sure if that's a thing nowadays because all the changes that they've been doing to YouTube, but just Stay close by subscribing. I will see you guys in my next video. I appreciate it once again. Have a great day. Bye-bye. So I just woke up, guys, and this is the end result after Christmas. There's a mess everywhere. It's dirty. I woke up and I'm like, I have to make breakfast, but you know what? I can't make breakfast in this messy kitchen. I have to get this cleaned up first. So that's what I'm gonna do.
right now.
Where should I start?
Hello, welcome back to my channel. For this video I'm going to be doing a cleaning video, but before we get started with that, did you guys know that there's a little handprint with a thumbs up that you can click on? It's to like this video, and that will help me huge, guys, because YouTube will recommend my video, more people will watch it. This helps me know that you guys enjoyed this video and I can share more of these cleaning videos with you guys. Thank you to all who clicked the like button. Don't forget to subscribe to be notified of all my upcoming videos. Turn that little bell on. Now let's get started with the actual cleaning video. About time, right? For the sink, guys, I'm going to be spraying this sprayer. This one's from the dollar store. It's a degreaser. It's actually like a multi-purpose cleaner. It helps take off grease, dirt, all kinds of things. I really like this one, and only for $1, guys. I spray that, and I also get my dish soap sponge, and it already has soap on it. And I like to clean the sink very well before I start washing the dishes. Even though it's probably already clean because I put all my clean dishes away, I always like to give it a little clean. There's never anything too clean for me, so just give it a little clean if that's something that you would like to do. I'm going to be washing the dishes first. I feel like this is the first thing that I have to do in the kitchen. This was a messy kitchen. This was a messy house. This is after Christmas. We had gifts everywhere, and then I put them away. I didn't really show that in the video, but I like to wash the dishes before I actually start cooking breakfast. I feel like the kitchen is so much cleaner, and I have to cook in a clean kitchen. I can't cook in a dirty kitchen like this, which is why I wanted to start off with the dishes. And then once I got done with the dishes, that's when I started putting things away and throwing things in the trash. Things that were trash. For my dish soap, the container, I put the Dawn soap. I really like that one, the blue one. I feel like it works better to cut grease more than any other dish soaps I've used in the past. I put a little bit of Clorox, just whatever fits in that little lid, just a little bit. Well, I don't fill it up the whole way. Just put a little bit of bleach. Then I also, sometimes I spray some of that Awesome, and sometimes vinegar as well. But this time I just put Dawn soap and then a little bit of Clorox and water. Yes, water. Don't forget that. Once I'm done with washing all the dishes, what I like to do is I like to clean the sink once again. I like to clean where I had my dirty dishes. Now this is the sink where it gets a little bit more dirtier because this is where I actually did the washing, the hand washing. So after I'm done with my dish sponge, I like to put it in the microwave for 2 minutes. This is gonna help kill any bacteria or any mold or anything that could be left on the dish sponge. So I always make sure to do that. To clean my countertops, I use the Awesome spray. Sometimes I use a different one, but for this video, on this occasion, I use that Awesome spray just because it's awesome. It actually is. It's, like I said, it's a multi-purpose cleaner. It really does help, and it serves as a great cleaner. It takes blood stains, grease, wine, liquor, gum, oil, any pet stains, inks, some inks, fresh paint, grape juice, berry juice. At least that's what the bottle says. And I mean, I like it. I like the way it cleans, so that's why I use it. And only $1 at the dollar store. Now let's move on to my microwave stove area. I cannot say this enough times, guys. I have been loving this spray. This is the Goof Off. I purchased this at Walmart, but I know they sell it at Lowe's and other stores. Cheaper to buy at Walmart, which is why I bought it there. It's more expensive at Lowe's. That's where that other place where I saw it. But anyways, guys, I like to spray this on my microwave. And this, I just give it one spray, 1 or 2 sprays. I use a paper towel and all the grease is gone. Seriously. This is like a miraculous product. I've never used a product that got rid of the grease right away and it leaves my microwave shiny, sparkly clean. I sometimes use a cloth. It doesn't matter, paper towels or cloths. It really doesn't matter. For my stove, I'm going to be using these stainless steel wipes. Sometimes I use the wipes or sometimes I use the spray that I have and some paper towels. But I really like the wipes. It really does help clean off all the stainless steel on the part of the stove. And for the stove, I'm going to be using the liquid on the surface of the stove, and then I use that white cleaner. And I just want to mention, you guys, that I do use a blade. And this was in the instructions manual of the stove that you can use a blade, and this was part of the kit that I bought to clean my stove. So at first I was like, wait a minute, I'm gonna be using a blade to clean my stove, and I thought it was gonna get scratched, but it really doesn't. Moving on to the dining room area, I'm going to be using a paper towel, and I'm going to be using this Daily Clean and Shine Granite and Stone Spray. I like this a lot because it's been leaving my granite table counter shiny. Let me know what you guys use at home for your granite or marble table. Please let me know. I really would love to know. For my coffee machine, I opened it because I was cleaning, and then I noticed that a lot of coffees were missing. Yes, I am guilty. I did drink some of them, not all of them, because I gave some away when I had guests. I had to fill it up. I really drank a lot of coffee during Vlogmas because I had to edit and stay up really late. And right now I've stopped drinking coffee. I hope I can stop and still have the energy to move on with the rest of my days. I'm going to be sweeping the floors, and I like to sweep first and then I mop. You're probably not going to see it this way in this video because I edited the video, or the way I edited the video, or the way you guys are seeing it. I swept the dining room, the kitchen, and then I moved on to sweep the rest of the house. And then at the end, I like to do a little mopping, but that's not the way you'll be seeing it in the video. Like now, you're going to be seeing me when I went to go take a break. Well, it wasn't really a break. I went to my son's room and we were cleaning up his room. He had things all over the place. And one thing that I like to organize and that I like to make it look nice is his bookshelf, because I like all the books to be aligned and looking cute. So that's what I did. I took some books out, and the books I took out, some will be for donation, some I still want to keep because my son does read those books. He has read, or we've read, pretty much all the books here about 10 times each. Yes, you heard that right. Especially when my son was really small, he always wanted me to read the book like 10 times in that same minute, and I actually did, and I think that helped him with his speech. I think I'm getting off topic. I went to my son's room and then I cleaned up a bit, and I also organized his books. Then moving on to the bathroom, the house was clean, it just was disorganized. So I'm going to be using this liquid to clean the toilets, and I'm also going to be using some vinegar, my DIY at home cleanser that I did with vinegar, soap, and water. That's what I will be using for the windows. I'm going to be using my squeegee, and sometimes I use any cloth or paper towels or anything to help clean the mirror to the bathroom. After putting the liquid, I like to scrub with this round brush. The final thing that I did was I like to mop everything, and like I said, I like to sweep the whole house and then I mop the whole house. I just felt like it was so much easier to edit this way and for you guys to understand. The Clorox wipe, sorry about that. I like to disinfect everything, the whole toilet with that, so that's what I use. I'm actually trying to work out these cleaning videos and doing them the way that you guys will enjoy watching. Please let me know if you guys like the whole explanation on why I'm using some products and which products I'm using. If not, I do plan on doing a couple videos where there's no talking, because I know that some of you guys just want to watch me clean, and the whole talking, let's just leave that to the side. So I will try that, but let me know if you like it this way or the other way. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will leave you guys with all of this cleaning that I will be doing. Thanks again. Take care, guys, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye bye. everybody, for this video I will be sharing with you a cleaning and removing or taking down my Christmas tree and Christmas decorations. I didn't put too many Christmas decorations, just a couple. I will also be sharing with you how I keep everything organized in a simple way that you can store things. To get started, I always like to start with my kitchen just because it's one of the places that when you walk into my home, it's the first place that you can see, and I don't want anyone coming over to visit and seeing all of my big mess. So to get started, I started putting things away, throwing things in the trash that needed to be thrown away. I'm going to be washing my dishes, and this is what I use to wash my dishes. I use the sponge from Scotch, and I use Dawn dish soap. I've used Dawn dish soap for a couple of years now. When I first got married, I tested out different soaps, and this is the one that I prefer just because it removes so much more grease than other soaps. At least that's my own experience with this soap. I also like to clean the sink first. So what I do is I spray a little bit of my DIY homemade cleaner, which is vinegar, Dawn dish soap, and a little bit of water. I also use my sponge, and I use the green side that's a little bit more rough to clean my sink. So that's what I use. I like to rinse my dishes out a little bit. Then I start washing my dishes by hand. I don't use the dishwasher. I've never used the dishwasher before. I feel like the dishes don't get as clean, and I feel like I'm going to be wasting much more water than if I just wash my dishes by hand. Once again, I like to clean my sink, and I do this with my DIY homemade cleaner, which is the vinegar, Dawn dish soap, and water as well. I use the sponge to clean everything off, and then I dry it up with the clean, dry cloth. I also clean my counters, my kitchen counters with my DIY cleaner. I feel like the vinegar has helped in so many ways. Not only is it a cleaner, it also helps get rid of ants. I used to have this problem where ants used to come in my home every once a year. Yeah, they used to be uninvited coming into my home, and this is the area where they used to come in. I don't know how they got in. It was just weird. Like, there was no trace from where they would come from. They weren't coming in from the window. I don't know where they were coming in from, but ever since I started using vinegar, I haven't had that problem anymore. No more ants, and I don't know if other critters were getting in my home, but they've been gone, or I haven't seen them anymore. So I like to use this vinegar cleaner because I read that ants don't like the smell of vinegar. So this is awesome. Not only does it clean, it also gets rid of bugs or ants. For my microwave, I'm going to be using the Goof Off. I feel like this is my miracle cleaner. I've been using this for not too long, but I've been loving it, guys. This works awesome. I thought it was going to be greasy and it was going to not leave my microwave clean, but it actually does. It leaves it so clean and I like it a lot. I mean, I've been using it. It's been my favorite. I'm gonna be using for my stove. I use the liquid to clean my stove, and I also use the wipes to clean the stainless steel on my stove. I do use the blade. This is something that you can use on these stoves, the glass countertops. I read in the instructions manual that you can use the blade. At first I was afraid to use it because I thought it was going to scratch my stove, but it actually doesn't. That's how I clean my microwave and stove. Moving on to my dining area, we switched tables because the table that we used to have was too big, but I feel like with this smaller table, I feel like my dining room looks even smaller, but it actually is a bit more spacious. So I'm going to be throwing things away, just organizing, putting everything back in its place, and I think that's one of the things that I need to work on, that after every meal, clean up after ourselves or after everybody, because sometimes I just forget and we go and watch TV or do something else as a family that I forget to cleaning everything off the dining room table. Once I clean that, I use a liquid to clean this kind of table, which is like a granite marble table. I use that spray to clean it, and I use a cloth. And to mop, I like to use Fabuloso, a little bit of soap and water. Soap has helped a lot, guys. If you don't use soap when you mop, I recommend it 100%. Just a few drops. It's going to make a big difference. It actually helps remove the stains from your floor. Trash can, guys, I use the stainless steel wipes. I also use the spray as well sometimes. For the inside, I use my DIY cleaner with vinegar. I also use a little bit of baking soda, and I put that underneath the trash bag, and then sometimes inside the trash bag, just so the trash won't smell as bad. I know I need to clean my trash can a bit more often, at least once a week, but I deep clean it once a month. Yes, I need to work on that. I take my trash can outside and I spray it with water and I clean it very well, like a deep cleaning once a month. And like I said, I need to work on cleaning it a bit more often, which I don't. So I'm just cleaning it with wipes and with that vinegar. I used a little bit of the goof off, but I think the stainless steel wipes work a little bit better. So I'm gonna just put the trash bag, and then I remember that I wanted to spray a little bit of baking soda, or pour a little bit of baking soda. So I poured a little bit on the bag inside and then on the bottom, just so the trash can won't smell bad. And this helps a lot, guys. If you have something that smells really bad in your trash can, pour a little bit of baking soda and that smell will go away. I always like to use a fan when I'm mopping because I don't want my little one to come in and slip. So every time as I'm mopping, I'm moving my fan away or where I'm mopping, just so everything dries up a bit faster. Show you guys this, which I don't show it as often when I'm doing the cleaning videos because this is so embarrassing. This area gets so messy. This is where we come home and we just put everything. I guess this is our messy place to put things. Yeah, when we don't know where something goes, this is where it goes, and then I have to clean it up and put everything in its place. It gets so messy, guys. It's so embarrassing, but I showed it to you guys this time. Now I have to keep showing it to you guys. You guys are gonna keep track on if I'm keeping it clean or if it's gonna keep maintaining messy. I don't know. You'll just have to find out in the next video. I like to sweep first, obviously, because if I mop, only because I've done it on my lazy days when I'm like, hey, you know what, I'm just gonna mop real quick, it's actually double the work because I have to be mopping and all of the little things, trash, keep accumulating, and then my mop gets really dirty. So it's very important to sweep before you mop. I didn't show it in the video, but I did sweep the dining room, the whole house, before mopping. It's very important that I do so because, like I said, it's double the work. Now time to get rid of all the Christmas decorations and put the Christmas tree away. I normally put everything like in small organizers or bags. Yeah, I put my things in bags just so everything is separated or organized. The little stars with glitter, I'm gonna put those in plastic bags. And like I said, I put some things in some organizers, like in the containers where they come in, but since I was putting everything away and my husband had everything in the storage, I didn't know where the decorations went, so I just put everything in bags for now. For the ribbon, I usually keep the cardboard where it comes in. This time, like I said, I couldn't find that box where my husband had put everything, so I just wrapped the ribbon and then I put bobby pins just so it won't unwrap. And then time to take the Christmas tree down. It feels so empty and echoey when you remove your Christmas tree. I like to store it in the box. I know there's like a bag where you can put your Christmas tree, but for now, while the cardboard box will last, I will be putting it in the cardboard box. Now my Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus, I put them in bags just because I'm going to be storing them outside in the storage, and it could be dusty, it could be rainy, and I don't want any of that getting inside. That's why I like to put them in bags, and I put them in a big organizer, a big bucket here. What are these called? Storage bins. I cleaned it because obviously it had some dust because we put them in even though they're in the storage, they can get dusty because in Arizona we have some really bad dust storms and the dust finds its way inside. I'm going to be using my laminator. I printed some sheets here where I decided to print some sheets this year where I wrote down everything that's in the buckets, in the storage bins, because I think that this is going to help a lot. That way I'll know where everything is stored in what bins. So I printed a couple of them and I laminated them and I put some tape and taped them onto the storage bins. One thing that I like to do is I like to wash my cloths or my rags after I'm done using them. It's very important that I do so because if I don't, they smell. They have a really bad smell to them. So I try to wash them every time I'm done cleaning and I'm done using them, and I'm gonna go ahead and let them air dry outside. It's actually much better to air dry them because it helps get rid of it helps the heat from the sun. It's gonna help get rid of any smell or anything that's left behind on those rags, any type of bacteria or anything that could be left on there. The sun will do its work and kill anything the sun will do its work. I was reading that one of the reasons that your clothes smells, it could be because you're using the dryer, besides many other reasons, right? There's nothing like drying it in the sun because the sun will get rid of mold or anything that could be on your clothes even after washing it. So I'm just gonna be picking up and cleaning everything else, guys, so I will let you guys enjoy the rest of the video.
Well guys, I really hope you guys enjoyed watching this video. If you did, please don't forget to give me a like. Click that like button if you did enjoy watching this video. That way I can share more of these videos with you in the future in this channel. You guys are probably going to be seeing a short video, but actually in reality it's a short video because you guys are going to be seeing a short video because I had to cut it, but it takes hours, guys. You have to plan ahead when you want to take your Christmas tree. I had to plan ahead. It's like a date. I really had to plan ahead. Like, okay, this day I'm going to be taking my Christmas tree and my decorations off because it was a lot actually. It took hours, especially if you're cooking, cleaning, and doing all the other house chores at home, taking care of your kids. It takes a lot. It can be so much time consuming. I really hope you guys enjoyed watching this video, and a little secret there, I had to record it in 2 parts because it actually took me 2 days to do all of this. I didn't want to end this video not finishing the living room, and that's the reason why I had to do it in 2 videos. Well, I hope you guys enjoy watching this video. Once again, take care, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye.
Hello everyone, my name is Mireya. For this video, I'm going to be sharing with you a cook and clean with me. So let's get started. First of all, I'm going to be starting by cleaning the desk. This is my bedroom and it gets disorganized quite a bit just because this is the desk that we have in the bedroom and sometimes we just put things on our way out of the bedroom. But I'm going to clean all of it up and I'm hoping it'll stay clean this time. I made a nail polish organizer a couple years ago, but past year, I made a second one just because I have all my nail polishes stored in an organizer and I just can't see exactly what nail polishes that I have. And when I want to use them, I just don't open the drawer and I just look at what I have on the nail polish organizer, which I want to have most of them on the nail polish organizer. And I thought all of them were going to fit, but I still have quite a bit on the organizer or in the drawer. But that's okay. I mean, I wanted at least more of the nail polishes to be visible so I can see them. I'm going to be cleaning everything up, organizing, and I'm hoping it'll look different. I'm hoping you guys can tell that I actually cleaned up all of this big mess. I do have quite a mess under the computer, where the computer is under that desk, but I didn't want to mess with that. I have some things stored in there for DIYs and there's no other place for me to store them at this time. So for now, I'm just going to be tidying up the desk, putting all the nail polishes in the organizer and putting everything in its place, everything where it goes. Before and afters are always my favorite. Makeup before and afters, or any transformation. I also like to watch before and afters of cleaning up. So I decided to share that with you at this moment. This is what my desk looked like before, and this is what my desk looks like now. Moving on to cleaning the kitchen, I'm just going to be picking everything up, all the trash. I do have a bag where I like to put my trash because as I'm cooking, as I'm doing everything, I like to throw everything in this small trash. That way I don't have to, well, it's just easier, more convenient for me. Sometimes it's just little trash, little things that I can easily drop on the floor when I'm carrying it to the trash can. So I just like to get a bag and put everything, all the trash there. I'm going to be putting all the dirty dishes or everything that needs to be washed close to the sink. First of all, I'm going to clean the glass cooktop. I just feel like I have to clean it because I know I'm going to be cooking in a while. So I'm going to be using this cleaner. And I use a paper towel just to move everything around, just to make sure that the whole counter, the stove top has some of this product. Some crustiness. There's some, I'm not sure what it's called, but it's some type of like crustiness that is left behind whenever cooking, or the oil. I think it's a bit of oil that drips, and the stove just makes it like crusty on the stove counter. That's a bit hard to remove sometimes. So what I do is I use the blade that I purchased as a kit to clean my stove. And don't worry, because your stove is not going to get scratched. At least I thought that my stove would get scratched when I first purchased this cleaning kit, but it really doesn't. So I like to use that because I feel like this is the only way to remove all of that, like whatever gunkiness or burned oil that's stuck on the stove counter. So as you can see, it's quite messy. And then I just go back and clean it that way. Add more of that cleaner or wipe it away. Once I can tell that it's been cleaned up, that's when I use a cloth, a cleaning cloth. I'm going to be using this one. This one's a microfiber. I like to use it. I mean, sometimes I switch between cleaning cloths. For the top of the microwave, I'm going to be using this product, which is the Goof Off. I've been liking this product a lot because it's a degreaser and it really does get rid of all the grease. I don't feel like a lot of grease has been accumulating on my microwave, but I do like to clean it anyways. And I think that the reason for that is because I've been cleaning it quite often. So that's why it hasn't been accumulating any dirt or anything like that. But I still like to clean it, and I use a cleaning cloth or cleaning towel. I like to switch between cleaning towels, whatever I feel is going to clean it better. And since I had already cleaned the top of the stove with the blue cloth, I decided to switch to this other one. And like I said, I switch between cloths, whatever I have that's clean, and at the end of my cleaning, I do like to wash them and then I dry them up in the sun, or I like to dry them outside. That way they're ready for me to use the next day. I like to grab whatever I have available as cleaning, whatever products I have available. I'm going to be using these Clorox disinfecting wipes, and I'm going to be doing that to clean the inside of the microwave. And the reason I'm just using these thin cloths or disinfecting wipes is because we don't use our microwave that often, so the microwave is not dirty at all. So I'm just giving it a wipe to disinfect everything. Now, when we do use our microwave, then I use a different method of cleaning it. I take out the turnable plate that's inside, and then I hand wash it with dish soap, or sometimes when it's even dirtier, then I use a different spray to clean the inside of it. But as of right now, it's not that dirty. I bought this cute brush for cleaning, and I've been liking it a lot. This was the first time using it, so I wasn't sure on how to use it. I put the dish soap inside, but the dish soap is a bit too thick, where when I was squeezing it, the dish soap was having a hard time to come out. So I decided to add a little bit of my DIY cleaner at home, which is vinegar, water, and dish soap, and just spray my counter and clean it that way. But then for the brush, I went back and I added some water just to thin out the soap, and that way whenever I squeeze it, it would come out from the bottom because it has like a hole in the bottom, and you just squeeze it the top or push the top, and then some of that cleaning product comes out. And I've been liking it a lot. I clean my sink with it, I clean my dishes, I use it a lot. So for right now, I'm just moving everything out of the way because I'm going to be cleaning my kitchen counter and I'm going to be using my brush. It was, again, my second attempt, but the first time using it. So I added a little bit of water and it worked a bit better, but I feel like I was still applying pressure to try and get that soap out. So I added a little bit of baking soda to clean the kitchen counter, some of my DIY cleaner with vinegar, and you can tell that I'm using a bit of pressure just to squeeze everything. But once I got the hang of it, then I just started cleaning with it that way. And like I said, I added water after and that helped a lot. Time to move on with the cooking. I'm going to be peeling a couple of potatoes and I'm going to be making some chorizo with potatoes. I'm going to fry the potatoes with some virgin olive oil. You can use any oil you have at home. And I'm also going to be making some rice and some salsa. I'm going to be making some green salsa, so you'll be seeing that in a bit. The ingredients for my rice are, in the blender I put 2 tomatoes, a little bit of cumin, a little bit, well, I put a garlic, but I sometimes put a little bit of onion. I decided to put the onion to fry with the rice just because I forgot to blend it. Sometimes I do it one way or the other. I add some salt as well, some chicken broth, and I decided to add some vegetables this time. The vegetables that I like to use are the frozen ones. I think that I just feel like they're a bit more healthier than the ones in the can. Of course, they would be even healthier if you use the fresh ones. But here at home, we don't eat that much vegetables. It's mostly the frozen ones just so they don't expire as fast. So that's why I like to use the ones that are frozen. I'm going to be adding my chorizo, and while I'm cooking, I'm also going to finish my cleaning or clean as I cook. I'm going to be washing the dishes, wash the blender, everything that I've been using. That way my kitchen doesn't get messy again and things don't start to pile up. I'm going to start by cleaning my chile serranos, taking off the stem, and I'm going to be peeling the tomatillos, putting them to a boil. And what else? I'm going to be cutting some onions, some cilantro. I'm going to be chopping it off in small pieces because I'm going to be adding that to my salsa. And some aguacate, some avocado as well. It's going to taste so good, guys. If you haven't tried this salsa, I really do recommend it. And that's pretty much it. You're going to love it. For my last video, Cook and Clean With Me, I made some flour tortillas. This time I'm going to be making some corn tortillas. They're much easier to make. You don't have to mix as many ingredients. You just add water for this instant corn tortilla recipe. That's pretty much it, guys. Cooking the tortillas, putting them in the pan. Make sure that your pan is not too hot because they can burn right away. And this is our dinner, guys. The chorizo with papas, rice, salsa, and I also made a sausage, and our corn tortillas. The press machine that I'm using, I have to press it twice because it's not even. And what else? I'm just gonna let you guys enjoy the rest of this video. I'm gonna be cleaning the bathroom. I really hope that you guys enjoyed watching this video, Clean Cook with me. If you did, don't forget to give me a thumbs up. That way I can share more of these videos with you guys. Take care, guys, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye. Hi everyone, my name is Mireya. For this video, I will be sharing with you a cleaning video, motivation to clean your home. I really hope that this video helps you get motivated to clean your home. To get started, I'm starting with the kitchen. It was a bit disorganized, not messy because I already had cleaned it the night before. So I'm just putting the dishes away because I like to wash my dishes by hand, and I was just putting the dishes away. I'm also going to be sharing with you an organization on how I cleaned under the sink in the bathroom, so stay tuned for all of that. If you're new to this channel, don't forget to subscribe. It's free to subscribe. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up if you enjoyed watching this video. That way I can share more of these videos with you guys, more cleaning videos with you guys. That's pretty much it, guys. I will let you guys go. Enjoy this video, and please stay tuned because there's a lot more cleaning in this video. Take care, guys. I'll see you guys in the next video. In my channel, really quick, I want to tell you guys I share makeup videos, also cleaning, DIYs, beauty, and nail videos. So stay tuned, turn your notification bell on, and subscribe. Thanks, guys. I'll let you guys enjoy the rest of this video. Take care. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.
Hi friends, for this video I'm going to be doing a clean with me. This is going to be a lot. We're going to be accomplishing a lot. So if you like cleaning videos, cooking, motivation to clean, stick around. As you can see, my kitchen is pretty cluttery. I have a lot of washing to do, washing dishes and cleaning as well. I'm going to be starting off with my dining room. I have a very small dining room. Ever since I got rid of my big dining room table, I feel like my dining room is a little bit smaller, even though like the table's smaller and I have a lot more room, but I feel like it's smaller. It's also easier to clean and I like it because I can put the chairs up whenever I'm done cleaning. So to get started, I'm just going to put everything back in its place, toys, throw some trash away, cookies, put that back in the pantry. Then I'm going to be cleaning the table. And to clean the table, I grab a cloth and I use the Weeman Granite and Stone Spray Cleaner. I like this a lot because it leaves my table shiny. So I'm going to spray some of that and then I'm going to be cleaning it with my cloth. Then I'm going to, once that dries, I'm going to be putting the tables on top of the table. Sorry, I'm going to be putting the chairs on top of the table just because I feel like it's easier for me to sweep and mop. I'm going to be sweeping after this, mopping as well. Now, I want to let you guys know that when I'm cleaning my whole house and I'm not filming a video, what I do is I sweep the whole house and I clean the whole house at the same time. Like I leave it towards the end. But just for this video, I like to share with you guys the way that I do it when I'm recording a video. So I sweep part of the dining room and then I mop the dining room. That way, I don't know, I feel like it's easier for you guys to see that this is the way that I normally clean, but not in this order. Like the mopping and the sweeping and the mopping I leave towards the end. I'm going to be using hot water. I feel like this helps get rid of any stickiness, any dirt that could be in my floor. I'm going to be using Fabuloso soap, water, and a little bit of bleach. Sometimes I replace bleach with vinegar, but right now the way things are with this quarantine, I just want to make sure that I have my floor really clean. Whenever I filmed this video, it was before all that happened, but I do use bleach, as I said, or sometimes I replace it with vinegar, one or the other, whatever I have on hand. Then I put the fan on just because I want the floor to dry quick, just in case my little one wants to come and walk over here, even though I've always told him he needs to stay and not come where I'm mopping because I don't want him to slip or fall. I'm going to be moving on to the kitchen now. I'm going to be washing the dishes. To wash my dishes, I add Dawn dish soap, water, and just a few drops of bleach as well. I like to have my dishes so clean, and sometimes when I'm cooking eggs or certain meals, sometimes even though I wash my plates really good, it leaves a smell, and with adding just a few drops of bleach, I feel like it gets rid of that smell. So that's why I use a little bit of bleach. And sometimes I forget to put my gloves on. Sometimes I put them on, sometimes I don't.
I'm gonna continue by washing the rest of my dishes, and I like to start with the dining room first, the dining room table, because sometimes some dishes are left there if I start with the kitchen first. I also do a walk around in the living room because some of the dishes are left there at times. So I'm just gonna keep on washing my dishes. Then I'm gonna be using Ajax, that's a powder cleaner, to clean the sink. That's what I'm gonna clean it with. I feel like it gets rid of any food that could be stuck in the kitchen sink. I'm also gonna be using some of that powder Ajax to clean my countertops. I'm gonna be using my brush, which I like a lot because I feel like it gets rid of anything that's stuck on the counters as well. And then I'm just gonna clean it off with a cloth. Time for lunch. Let's cook together. I'm gonna be making two salsas. The first one is using chile japonés, or you can use chile de árbol, but I'm warning you, chile de árbol is a bit more spicy. I'm gonna be using approximately 30 chiles, 15 tomatillos, I just used half a clove of garlic, but you can always just use one whole garlic. I like garlic, but this time I just decided to cut it in half and use half of it for one salsa and then half for the other. I'm gonna be mixing first the chilies because I don't know, for some reason my blender doesn't blend that well, so I have to blend the chiles first and then mix it in the tomatillos. I'm gonna be setting that aside, and I'm gonna be starting with my next salsa. And don't worry if it's mixed. If you didn't wash your blender, nothing will happen. It'll be getting a better taste with all those chiles and everything mixed together. So I'm gonna be taking some chile serrano, the green ones, the thin green ones. Then I'm gonna just mix in some tomatillo and some tomatoes as well. And to finish the salsa, I'm gonna be adding some salt to taste. Now, I wanted to let you guys know that something that's been making me wash my blender, something that's been saving me from leaving it and not washing it, or washing it on time. How could I explain this? I add some hot water, I add some Dawn dish soap, I blend everything well, And ta-da! There it is. My blender is clean. I did give it a little cleaned after that, but this has been saving me so much time because if I don't wash my blender right away, I feel like the chiles get stuck onto the blender and it's so much harder for me to scrub, and sometimes I get cut with the blades on the blender. So yeah, I added a little bit more salt than what it really needed, so I just moved it on to the next salsa. I like to have a variety of salsas just because tacos. I'm making some tacos and they just taste different just by adding a different salsa. I'm gonna be making some pork tacos and also some carne asada tacos, just a little bit of both. And I'm also gonna be making a guacamole. There are like 1,000 recipes on how to make guacamole. This is just a simple way to make guacamole at home. Sometimes I make it a little bit different. I just, whatever comes up to my mind that day. So yeah, I'm gonna be making some corn tortillas, homemade corn tortillas as well. I'm just gonna be adding some water and then I'm gonna mix it all with my hands. I don't use glove for this. I mean, I'm cooking for my family, so I don't think that it's necessary. My hands are very clean, so clean. You know that clean feeling whenever you wash the dishes and you've been washing dishes for a long time? That kind of clean. Like, my hands are super clean. I'm gonna be moving on to finish washing the dishes just because I don't want them to accumulate or just stay there, because that will happen and then just dishes start piling up, which I don't want that to happen. So let me just wash these dishes and then I'll go on with the guacamole. As I was explaining to you guys, I'm going to be using 2 avocados. I'm gonna be cutting some onions and cilantro, and I just diced it up in small chunks, and that's what I'm gonna be adding to my guacamole. Also, salt and pepper to taste. My dad would always say that us women, we have to multitask, or we need to learn to multitask. So I was doing my tortillas, my corn tortillas, and at the same time I was cooking the meat. So I just doing a little bit of everything. You have to learn. If you're a housewife like myself, we have to get things done and cook for the family and clean at the same time, do a little bit of everything. So I added a little bit of oil, and I have to turn up the heat because my stove's a little slow. It takes up quite some time to heat up. And then I lowered the temperature, and then I just added the pork on there. And a little bit later, I'm going to be adding the carne asada. So moving on to my guacamole once again. Sorry about that. I was explaining it to you guys and it wasn't time yet. So here it is. Here's the recipe. Everything that I added. Sometimes I add tomato, but I feel like when I add tomato, that guacamole is more like for chips. So I didn't add tomato this time. I added a few drops of lime as well. Salt and pepper to taste. And some of that cilantro and onion that I had cut up for my tacos. I smash it up with my fork. This is the way my dad taught me, and this is the way I've done it for quite a while. I didn't add any water or anything. I didn't want it to be liquidy or milk, nothing like that. Just fresh, homemade guacamole. And I cleaned up the plate because we have to make our food look presentable. Even though I'm just going to be putting the guacamole on the tacos before I serve them. But yeah, let's keep on going with the cooking. I'm going to be moving on to making the corn tortillas. As I said, I was making the corn tortillas, the guacamole, and then moving the meat at the same time. Yes, a little bit of everything. Have you guys tried homemade corn tortillas? They are so good, and if you see them bubbling up this way, that means they're cooking inside. So that's very important. That has to be done to every tortilla that you make. Is that how you say it? They have to bubble up. I guess I'm not quite sure that if that's how you say it, but they have to do that. That's when you know that your tortilla is cooked. So I already cooked the meat. I'm adding some onion and cut up cilantro as well. I have lime ready, and I'm gonna be adding some salsa. And I like to put a little bit of one and then try a different taco with a different one. So this is our lunch, guys. Please let me know if you want more cooking with me, clean with me videos. Give me a thumbs up if you enjoyed this video. Oh, yummy, it looks so good. I want to eat some right now. There's a saying in Spanish that says, full belly, happy heart. So once I'm done eating lunch with the family, time to do some washing. Yeah, I have to wash clothes. So I'm just going to bring all the clothes and throw it in the living room. And then I'm going to be separating it in different piles. So how I wash it is I put all of my husband's jeans, my jeans in one pile, my little one's clothes in another pile, undies and bras in another pile. So that's how I wash my clothes. I'll probably be sharing a wash with me how I fold video pretty soon. Let me know in the comments below if you're interested in watching a video where I show you how I wash my clothes. So yeah, after I'm done, well, while I'm washing clothes, because like I said, us women, we have to multitask. While I'm washing my clothes, and that's washing in the washer, I have to move on to the bathroom and clean the bathroom. We have to do things done and get it done. This is the only way, doing things at the same time. Excuse my mess here in my washing area. It was pretty bad. Sometimes I don't put my clothes away right away after I wash it, and this is the result of it. So yeah, I would put it in the living room because then I was going to move on to folding it and putting it back in place. So I just remembered that I had towels, dirty towels in the bathroom that I have to wash. So I'm gonna go and throw it in that big old pile that I have in the living room. Then I felt like my shower curtain was in the way of me cleaning, so I had to take it off and then just start cleaning. I'm gonna be using a DIY cleaner that I've made at home. I put it in a spray bottle. It's Dawn dish soap, vinegar, and water. So I feel like it helps, right, to get rid of any dirt or just to clean my shower. But sometimes I feel like I need something else when it's a deep cleaning, because I don't feel like it takes everything out. So I did use it's the Scrubbing Bubbles foam, as you're going to be able to see that I'm going to be using that as well. I'm going to be taking everything out of my shower, shampoo, everything that I have in there. And before I put it back, you're going to see that I'm going to be cleaning them, because the bottom, it creates some type of mole or soap, scum, whatever accumulates at the bottom. So I make sure that I clean them up, and after that then I put them back once the shower is dry. So yeah, I'm just going to be cleaning my shower. I'm going to be using a brush that I'm so happy that I bought this brush, because I feel like this has helped me a lot. I used to use a sponge to clean my shower, and I felt like I needed something that was a bit harder. I also added the Bonami powder cleaning, and yeah, I tried to put it everywhere where I was going to be cleaning my shower, everywhere where I put my shampoo and conditioner and all of my shower products. So I'm going to be putting my shower curtain back once I've cleaned my shower. Then I'm going to be moving on to my counter, my bathroom counter. So it looks pretty cluttery because I have all of my shower products here, and I'm just going to be putting everything back in its place, toothbrush, toothpaste, and all that good stuff. It looks pretty cluttery, pretty bad, but yeah, just put everything back in its place, put a new roll of toilet paper, and after that I'm going to be cleaning my toilet. It sounds kind of weird, right? Because I have a cleaning video in detail of how I clean my toilet. Like I said, it sounds kind of weird if I tell someone, like a friend, hey, I have a video where I'm cleaning my toilet. You guys that are watching this video that watch cleaning videos will understand, but people that have no idea about YouTube, because there are still people that don't know about YouTube, and there is people that don't know that there are cleaning videos on YouTube. You guys would be amazed. I still know some people that have no idea that these videos exist. So yeah, I guess I was thinking about it and I'm like, that sounds kind of weird if I tell my friend, oh, so if she asks, how do you clean your toilet? And if I say, I have a cleaning video on YouTube if you want to watch it. I was thinking about that right now. I'm like, that's a bit weird. I'm going to be adding one of these tablets. It has bleach and it also has a cleaner that will clean your toilet every time you flush. And yeah, I like it. It makes the water look blue and it looks pretty cool. I mean, at least my little one thinks so. So yeah, I'm just going to be putting the tablet and I'm going to be cleaning the toilet with a couple of different cleaning products. But like I said, if you want to know in detail what I use, please watch that video. I will link it in the description box below. So I'm going to be using Lysol, a spray cleaner, the from Method, and I'm also going to be using the pumice. This helps get rid of the ring inside your toilet. It really does. And so yeah, I used a little bit of Fabuloso as well. And after that, I'm just going to be finishing cleaning up my bathroom and then just finish washing clothes. Just moving back and forth from one place to the other. Keep enjoying this video. I'm gonna let you guys go for now because this is it of me talking. Just please keep enjoying watching this video. I really hope that you guys are liking my cleaning videos. I've been wanting to share these cleaning videos for a while. It's something that I really enjoy doing. I love cleaning ever since I was little. I used to like cleaning my bedroom and helping my mom clean. So I'm just a clean freak, I guess you could say. So I like sharing these videos with you guys, and I really do hope that you guys like watching these videos so I can share more of these cleaning videos with you. Thanks so much once again for watching. May God bless you all, and I will see you guys in my next video. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello friends. For this video I will be sharing with you a nighttime cleaning routine, or at least what I will be doing this night for cleaning. So I wanted to take advantage of the time that I had, I guess you could say, to myself, that my husband and my son are sleeping, or that I kind of had to myself with no interruption. That makes better sense. You're gonna see a mess here. I'm gonna be washing clothes, and we're actually in the process of doing a home repair. We're removing the built-in home entertainment center that this house came with. It's been about 10 years and we were only able to fit a small entertainment center with the TV, but we actually wanted to get a bigger TV, and the home entertainment centers can only lift a certain amount of weight. But we wanted to change things up, and we couldn't really fit an entertainment center with the built-in entertainment center that the house came with. So you will be seeing more of that towards the end of this video. To get started with my cleaning routine, as I mentioned, I'm going to be washing clothes, and what I do is I like to throw everything on the floor, and then I like to put my clothes in different sections. My son's clothes in one section, jeans in another, underwears and panties and bras in another section. So I like to wash by different in different sections. I'm gonna be getting the clothes, taking it to the washer, add some Tide soap and some Downy, and then just leave the clothes to wash while I get to the kitchen and get to cleaning the kitchen. It's a bit messy. It looks pretty bad. There's stuff everywhere. So first of all, there's clean dishes, so I have to put those away. Yeah, I don't use my dishwasher. I've only used it, I think, maybe once. I feel like it wastes more water, and I don't know, I just never gave it a chance, so I wash my dishes by hand. But first of all, I'm gonna put all that clothes away, clean my sink, and then start washing the dishes. To wash my dishes, I have a small container and I add a little bit of bleach, water, and Dawn dish soap. So I'm gonna get all my dishes cleaned up, and then I'm gonna be cleaning the dining room table, getting rid of all the stuff that's there. I like to put the chairs on top of the tables. Then I'm gonna be sweeping, mopping, and just trying to put everything in its place, because there's a lot of things that are not organized. It's a mess everywhere. So yeah, I'm just gonna be going back and forth, picking up things, putting them in their place, picking up a little bit in the living room, cleaning the bathrooms. So you will be seeing all of that in this video. I hope this video is helpful. That way you guys will be motivated to also be cleaning your homes. And at nighttime, it's a great time to do so, because like I said, you don't have any interruption. No one's gonna be interrupting you. You can just clean away without worrying about anything else but cleaning. So after washing my clothes, some of my clothes had already dried, so I decided to fold that way it wouldn't get wrinkly. And it's better to fold it away and put it away, because then it can be left there and I will not get to it till the next day. I'm also going to be sharing with you guys, this is our entertainment center, or at least how it looked like before. And then after, we had to do a bit of cutting and patching, painting, a lot of things that we thought it was going to be easy, but it was a bit of work. I'll probably do a video where I'm explaining to you in detail of everything that we had done, in case you have a built-in entertainment center like the one we have. And as I mentioned, this was a must. Like, we had to remove it because there wasn't many entertainment pieces or centers that would fit here that were able to have a, like, you couldn't have a big TV on small entertainment centers, so we actually had to get it removed, and we like how it turned out. We like how it looks.
Buenos días.
Hey, butter.
Buenos días. Sorpresa.
Hi everyone, for this video I will be sharing with you how I deep cleaned my carpet. I used the Rug Doctor, and this machine I own. You can always rent one at your local store. They have many stores where they rent them. I think they rent them at Walmart, sometimes at Home Depot or Lowe's. I'm using a DIY cleaner instead of purchasing the cleaner that this product sells, because it can be pretty expensive to buy the cleaner when you're going to be doing a deep carpet cleaning. Like I said, I own this machine, so that's why I'm using my own DIY cleaner. Years ago I did rent this machine and I had to buy the cleaner that they recommend just because I didn't want to mess up their machine, but this is my machine. So I'm going to be using several products, and every product has its purpose. I'm going to be using some baking powder. I'm also going to be using vinegar, about half a cup, and I'm just eyeballing everything. It's not like I use a perfect measurement for everything. You can use about a tablespoon of Dawn dish soap. So I combined it with the OxiClean, and I didn't have more OxiClean. That's why you're just going to see me using a bit. I do recommend add about half a tablespoon of OxiClean and half a tablespoon of the Dawn dish soap. So 1 tablespoon in total. That way the soap and the OxiClean can get rid of any staining or any dirt or whatever is on your carpet that you want to get rid of. I also used a fabric softener. I'm going to be using Downy, the yellow one. You can use the blue one, any Downy that you'd like. And I'm also using hot water. It's very important to use hot water because that's going to help get rid of anything that's stained on your carpet. And I'm going to be placing the container back into the Rug Doctor machine. I'm not sure what kind of vacuum cleaner you guys are going to be using, or what kind of machine you will use to deep clean your carpet. You can also do it with a brush. If you don't have a carpet cleaner, don't stress too much about it. You can do it by hand. It is going to take much longer, but this is just an option out there for you guys, that you can do your own DIY carpet cleaner. And that's the reason why I wanted to share with you guys what I used here at home. It really works. It smells good. And the Downy, the fabric softener, is going to leave your carpet soft. So all of these ingredients, like I said, have a purpose to get rid of all the whatever staining you might have. I also used the degreaser from the dollar store, and that degreaser is a multi-purpose cleaner that gets rid of gum, stains, and so many other stuff that could be stuck on your carpet. Not only grease, right, but the gum, like I mentioned, the wine, any stains that your carpet could have. So what I did is I started using I just turned it on. But I had to do some troubleshooting because the liquid wasn't coming out. And it's not because I used this DIY cleaner, because I've used this before. It's just that I just had to do a reset button. I just had to do a couple of things to it. So once I did that, the water started coming out. And that's pretty much it, guys. Do it a couple of times. I did it about 3 times. I went over the carpet with this DIY cleaner just once with all the soap and stuff. After that, I just used very hot water. And the hot water, I did it about 2 times after that, just so it could rinse it, pretty much like rinse everything, all the soap that could be stuck on the carpet. So I just used soap, and overnight I left a fan going. I left the top ceiling fan on, and I also turned on a fan and left it on the bottom of the carpet. And it's a fan that has a really good speed. So by the next day, like, I left it all overnight. By the next day, the carpet was dry, but I didn't want to trust the dryness just on the surface, which is why we didn't enter the room, or we didn't go inside the room for about 2 days, 2 or 3 days. Give it about 2 or 3 days if that's a possibility for you to do. If not, don't worry too much about it. Like I said, we left this overnight, and by the next day you can feel that the carpet was already dry. But please do leave your fans on. If you have another extra fan, leave it on all night and all day if possible. That way you make sure it helps the drying process and the carpet could be dry or stay dry. Well guys, I hope you guys enjoyed watching this video. Please let me know in the comments below, what do you use as a carpet cleaner at home? What kind of products do you use? Let me know. Maybe next time I'll be trying them out. Take care guys. May God bless you guys all. And I will see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye.